If this game was bad, we would be calling it How to Mild.
Addie's Pool Sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back, hello. Happy Monday, June 30th, 2025. July's tomorrow. Scary. That means the 4th of July is just a couple days away. Who's putting on the stars and striped bikini? Come on, what are you waiting for? Hello, welcome in. Hello, hi. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Jack Jaguar. Hello, Soleil TV. Hello, Vic Viper. Hello, 63 Clover. Hello, Foe. Hello, Yoshi. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, New and Tasty. Hello, the Outer Pools, the one and only. That's the only place that exists. Hello, Chillum. Welcome in. Happy Monday, gamers. Tomorrow is Canada Day. What do you guys do for that? Get like, do you like go grilling? Do you like, go see a movie? Do you go live? Do you laugh? What do you celebrate in Canada? What's the meaning of Canada Day? Same thing you Yanks do for the 4th. Ah, okay. So you set off explosions and you put on scantily clad summer uniform and you grill and you grill and you grill. Sounds cool. Sounds fun. Sounds nice. Sounds badass. Be better than the USA for the one day. For the one day? The one day of the year. The other 364 days? God damn, I love America. But this one day, the 1st of July, that's where I shine. Epic. Epic. Hello. I hypothesize that we're going to beat the game today, and I mean beat is like arbitrary, I think, in this world of exploration and fun, but I feel like we'll be able to put together all of the puzzle pieces that we've had, and I'm already talking about the game now, so if you jumped into Outer Wilds stream number 6 and you didn't want to be spoiled, there's your chance to go on and ski-daddle out of here. But we've got a few things that we need to figure out. We need to figure out, the quantum moon is the big thing. We don't really know much about the quantum moon or how to actually land on it or what it does for us when we can land on it. But there's that. We need to figure out how to get onto the sun station, which I'm pretty, like 99% positive on how to do that. Like 99% positive on how to do that one. So we should be able to do that and learn something new about the universe from there, because that was a very, very big thing with the Ash twins and a lot of the lore that we've discovered so far. And presumably somewhere along the way we'll figure out how to get ourselves a warp drive so that way we can go back to Dark Bramble and slam a warp drive into that spaceship, which will then let us go to the center of the universe. Or so I believe. You guys don't care. You guys are talking about anything but Outer Wilds. You don't care. Oh dear. Congratulations, Gotetsu. Congratulations. That's huge. That would be scary. So good. That's good news. Happy Ice Cream Soda Day.
I care.
I know you do, Thrash. You're programmed to care about the things that I say. You're there quite literally to be my wingman, my go-to, my backup, to make sure that whatever's going on is going on. You know? You feel me? Up top. Come on. You couldn't see it because my hand's down there and her paw's down there, but we slapped 5. It was pretty sick. It was pretty cool. It was pretty badass.
So where is my ice cream soda? How could you forget?
What's an ice cream soda? You mean a float? It's a float. Ice cream soda. That's so many words. Get with the times, Grandpa. We're shorthanding things now.
If I'm your wingman, then why don't I have wings?
Because then you'd be a freak of nature, I think. You're already a dog. If you were a winged dog, that would make you feared amongst the living. That'd be too much power. You'd be OP. Okay, we gotta make sure that you're appropriately power scaled for the world.
But if it backslash as a float, you won't be able to reach it.
Interesting. Interesting. That's fascinating. We've got an energy.
I break the game, that is reality.
That's mortifying. I didn't know you had it in you, Thrash. That's crazy. Why are we fighting crime if you can just change it so the crime never happens in reality? Wise guy. What was I saying? I've completely lost track of the plot. A lot's happened. A lot has happened. Outer Wilds is good, and I think I know what I need to do to win, and that's what's important. We had very good streams last week. We knuckled down and went from 60 contestants down to a top 16 for our Street Fighter 3 Third Strike VTuber Open tournament, and that'll be happening next week with all those finalists. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be really cool. It's been a really pleasant experience hosting the Open tournament. I was a little bit nervous. I was a little bit worried just because I had never done one in that style before. Usually it was very much just, hey, do you want to be in this thing? Yes? Great. Here, hang out here until it's time to go. Until it's time to go. Wonderful. But with the Open tournament, so much more is left up in the air because I had to give like the proper cutoff for the sign-ups, and then I had to make sure everybody knew everything that they could possibly know going into the tournament so it would run as smoothly as possible. And fortunately it did. We didn't really have any hiccups. Everything went pretty smooth, all things considered, and that makes me happy, and that inspires the potential of more open format tournaments down the line. And they're not all going to be open format. I think I want to keep experimenting with different varieties and stuff, and different like things I could do, different sizes of tournaments, etc., etc. But that's future talk. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I gotta slow down from time to time. I keep coming up with banger after banger after banger, but sometimes I need to like hit the brakes a little bit and relax just a little bit to make sure that I don't go fully insane out there in the world. Hello, Cube. Cube, that is a cool emote. I don't know who Greg is, but that's a good emote. Sweet. But yeah, it's been very fun getting to put it together, and I'm looking forward to doing more tournaments in the future, because, you know, I would like to keep up on the bi-monthly schedule that I've been doing. So by that math, we'll have the next tournament after Street Fighter Third Strike in September. Right around my birthday. Let me look at the calendar, because I usually try to do them in the middle of the month. Nice try. Okay. I'm seeing some dates. I don't have any ideas for the tournament yet. I mean, I have a notebook full of ideas for potential tournament ideas, but whichever one I'm gonna land on, that's a surprise. That's a secret. She said she wanted to be a nonsense name, so you named it Greg. You know, that works. If it ain't broke, don't break it. You know? and you did not break it. So good job, Cube. Way to go, champ. Way to go, Slugger. Way to go, buddy boy. Cube, I keep thinking about Mega Man X Command Mission and how good that game is. There was Mega Man discussion earlier in the Discord today, and it really made me reflect on how good of a video game it is. And I just like I'm sad there are so many people that have maybe even never heard of it, and certainly have never played it. And that's like messed up. That's messed up, you know? Isn't that messed up? It's so good. I really liked it. I was so glad that you liked it. Like, I've said this a bunch, but every single time that when Captain Cube and I collabed Mega Man X Command Mission, and every single time that he saw something that was like cool and awesome, and he thought it was cool and awesome, I was just like, yes, you're so right, Cube. Yes, you're so right. That is really good and cool and inventive and ingenious. Yes! And I just felt vindicated the whole way through. I am typically not a gamer's disliker. Me neither. It takes a lot to get me to, I feel like, really dislike a game. Like to just completely give up on a game or something. Hi Sneakernets. No, I have not been talking to many ghosts because my house is not haunted. My house will not be haunted. I cannot bring that dark energy into my home. I have to take this box somewhere that is haunted. Would make me whip out the spirit box, Cube, if you're not careful. Oh. Uh-oh! Not a ghost! Anything but that! What's the nearest haunted location near you? Nice fucking try, you little doxing Derek. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Oh, but don't worry. I'll figure something out. I already have ideas. I already have fun things in the back of my head. Cooking. Wow, rude. You tried to dox me. Rude. Reverse Scooby-Doo, where it's just a little Scooby-Doo gang, but they're all ghosts and they're scared of humans. Is the Scooby-Doo also a ghost? Is that the ghost of a dog? Does he jump into his ghost friend's arms? Yeah? Okay. But would they be like solving ghost crime or whatever? Because that's, you know, ghosts aren't exclusive to Scooby-Doo. They have all sorts. I don't know. We're still labbing that one out, I guess. We're still trying to piece that one together. I didn't think we'd get this far. I didn't know I'd be quizzed on the ethics of Scooby-Doo ghosts. I don't know if dynamite would kill a ghost. I don't really know if you can kill a ghost. I don't know if ghosts are real. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Ghosts are real, right? They're real. Probably. They would be scaring ghost hunters or something. But they don't want to scare people. They're the scared ones. Scooby would be afraid of like a plastic mask of Jay Leno or whatever. They would say that and go, "Oh, you made me, Raggy, you made me think that was a human, but that is just you in a mask."
Let's make a big sandwich.
Okay.
Let's make a big stack of bread and bologna and shuffle it together like a deck of cards.
Ooh, that sounds like a good time. That sounds like that could be pretty cool. That sounds like it could be pretty badass. Man, could you imagine? Could you imagine? What's the latest Scooby-Doo movie? Hold on. I need to once again Google Scooby-Doo because I do this a lot. Is it Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2? It might be Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2. Let me see. I just need big list. Overview of television series. Okay. No, I need to look up Scooby-Doo movies. And then I'll find the list. Here we go. Yeah, Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2 came out in 2023. Really? Did they not have a 2024 Scooby-Doo? Let alone a 2025? Oh, wait, here we go. No. Velma, this Halloween needs to be more special. What the fuck is this? Is this based on the Velma show? It is. It is. Oh dear. Oh dear. The awesome Velma adult animation spinoff. Raggy, my red coin. Zoinks! Like Scoob! The worth of your Bitcoin is going down! We gotta do something, old buddy. Sell, sell, sell! I'm trying, Ray, and it won't sell. Oh, we're gonna be broke. We're gonna be flat broke. Fred's gonna kill me. That's what would happen. Fred would kill him over that. They made Scooby-Doo meet Courage the Cowardly Dog, and I think that's messed up. I think that's messed up. Not like the premise inherently isn't bad, but I think that they did a bad job with that flick. It is a very like half-assed version of an episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog, and also the Mystery Machine crew are there. Mystery Incorporated are there. It feels very weird. And they made Eustace rap, which was unhinged. An insane situation that they made. It's very bizarre. Happy Halloween Scooby-Doo was pretty good. That one was directed by Maxwell Adams. So you can't really go wrong. That guy is good at what he does. He's the Billy and Mandy guy, if you didn't know. Now you know. Scooby-Doo and the Beach Beastie. Sounds like me. Sounds like me whenever I see a beautiful woman on the beach. Is this anything? Hey Val. Hey Jam. The shit Courage deals with would cause Scooby to go mad Lovecraft style. Yeah, what if they made it like a really avant-garde and scary flick? So it was like all these horrible... Because, you know, like every episode of Courage has this crazy-ass, like, painting of an evil character. What if they just like flashbanged Scooby-Doo with a whole bunch of different like of those crazy super scary painted portraits of monsters and mayhem, and just made Scooby slowly fall into madness? That seems par for the core for Courage. Hey Superfan, how's it going? A Trading Places of Scooby-Doo? I don't know what Trading Places is. Is that a movie? You've never seen Billy and Mandy on its own? Oh, it's one of the best cartoons of our time. Didn't you say that Scooby-Dum was your favorite character of all media? What the fuck is Scooby-Dum? What are you saying to me? Who the fuck is this? Scooby-Doo's cousin. Dum lives with Ma and Pa Skillet in the Hokey-Fanoky swamp of southern Georgia. Whenever Doo and Dum greet each other, Scooby-Doo greets Scooby-Dum, and Dum says, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Then they do a special handshake involving 2 high fives. I'm glad Scooby-Dum has so little going on with his character that's part of his overview. They meet and they do a special handshake involving 2 high fives. Thank you, Scooby-Dum. No, I didn't really watch a lot of the early Scooby-Doo. I'm mainly interested in like the movies, like Zombie Island is a classic. Witch's Ghost, Alien Invasion, Cyber Chase, all those ones are classic cinema. Frank and Creepy, I've been preaching the good word of Frank and Creepy for years now. It's good. It's good. There's like a season 3 of Where Are You that was made years after the original, and Scooby-Dumb's from that. That tracks. That tracks. Yeah, it's like a old 60s Scooby-Doo is totally fine, and especially for its era, I think it's quite good. Like for what it was trying to do, and like how beautiful that show is. All the backgrounds are so lovingly painted. All the characters are like, they're really iconic with the Hanna-Barbera art style, which, you know, that was like half of their shows looked like that. But it really was until like Zombie Island just like really brought Scooby-Doo to like to some of its greatest potential. I feel it's just a great flick with great animation, great character moments, and it's just really cool. The humor is always so stupid, and they always laugh at themselves, and it's so inspiring. It is really funny that like all of their old shows have laugh tracks baked into them. Good soundtrack on Scooby-Doo too. They always had good music in that show. Very, very fitting for its themes and everything. I like it. I like Scooby-Doo. You gotta get on Frank and Creepy though. That's a good movie. Even like the fucking... Even the fucking WWE Scooby-Doo movie is a pretty alright. It's pretty solid. It's not like the best one by any means, but it's pretty solid, all things considered. Like, the characters have their own motivations and everything, and you're like trying to piece together the puzzles for the mysteries and everything. It's alright. I think it's alright. You really like the WWE one? It certainly helps if you're a fan of wrestling and stuff, of course, but that's sort of like the thing with Scooby-Doo. A lot of their stuff back in the day was having special guests and crossovers and stuff, so it makes sense. It makes sense, but it's alright. The second one, is weird theming on that one. Weird that it even happened. But whatever, I'll let it slide. The first one's cool. It gave us John Cena jumping out in front of a boulder, and then he stopped the boulder while his theme song plays. It's so awesome. I've watched wrestling as a kid. I haven't watched it in a very, very, very long time, but I watched wrestling when I was a young little thing. It was cool. It was fun. But I have no interest in like paying for cable, and there's like, I think one of the WWEs is like on Netflix now, but I don't have an interest in paying for that either, so I'm not getting back into it. I know people like it. I know people say it's still cool, but I've moved on. I have other things that I can enjoy with my time, my precious time. And that's okay. I can accept that. I don't know who any of the guys in current wrestling are. Is Roman Reigns still around? Is Randy Orton? How's he doing? How's he doing? What's Randy up to? My favorite was always Shawn Michaels, so when he like retired for good, that was one of the defining moments for me where I wasn't as interested anymore. I still watched it for a while growing up, but when Shawn Michaels retired from wrestling, I kind of like started to wean off of that. And then especially when The Undertaker finally had his first loss at WrestleMania, I was like, oh, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh, well, okay, let's get out of here. It's cool that after so many years, when The Undertaker finally retired, like for real, he finally took the mask off and started to talk about the character The Undertaker, who for literal decades, like, you know, he would never do interviews or anything like this because he respected, I guess, the lore of the character so much. So you would never see him not being the Undertaker for decades. And I think that's really charming. But now that we're seeing him as like the human being behind it all, and he's like a really sweet, swell guy, it's like, this is magic. This is why people fall in love with the sport of sports entertainment, you know? It's very cool. It's very nice. He's got a video. What do I search for? Find this. Undertaker and Mick Foley talk about Hell in a Cell. Yeah. This video is like a half an hour long, so I'm gonna put it in the Discord if anybody's interested. But most people, if they know anything about wrestling, they know how that one guy got thrown off the top of the crazy huge cage. And Undertaker was the guy that did the throwing. So I'm gonna put this video where those two like talk about it from all those years ago and everything that went on in that hell of a match. So I think it's super cool to see him as this like genuine sweetheart, even though he played like Satan's favorite killer or whatever. So check that out. I threw it in the Discord for all to see. Hi Hal. Hi. How was Chibi? How was Chibi? I almost said Chibidoki. How was Chibi Robo? How was your Chibidoki collab? Did it go good? Did you talk about cool stuff like farts and burps and stuff? Hi. Hi. Yeah, there was a moment where he definitely thought he may have like killed his best friend Mick Foley in the ring for a cool action shot, but then it was fine. Chibi Robo rules, nice. I've never actually played it myself. I've watched it a ton, so I don't know. I feel like I need to, if I do ever play Chibi Robo, it's gonna be like so far away from anybody else streaming it because I don't want to have the memories like tell me what to do in that game, you know? I want to try to be like as blind as I can, which means I have to forget everything I ever saw. After playing Gotcha Force, of course. No. I'll decide what I want to play when I want to play it. That's how I live my life. I have freedom. I have the freedom to make my own decisions. I have to decide on what I want to stream whenever I do beat this game and whatever else is going on. Final Fantasy will probably be going for a long while. Metal Walker I feel is going to be relatively short. Like if we don't beat it next stream, like most definitely the third one, it definitely doesn't feel like it's got that much meat on its bones, so I imagine we'll be clearing that one sooner rather than later. I got my save file caught up, by the way. If you were here last week or so when I was supposed to play Metal Walker, I guess it was like God, time is an enigma. My save file got like lost, and I found out it wasn't even like a corruption thing or anything. This game's just fucked up. So if you hit new game, even like on accident or whatever, before you even put in a new name or whatever, it immediately wipes your save file. It does not say like, are you sure about that? Are you really sure you want to wipe your save file? Are you sure? Nope, you just hit it, and it just resets your save file without even thinking. And it doesn't even give you the luxury to like start with the arrow over the continue bar. So what had happened was like I guess somehow hit the start button twice in the fraction of a sentence, or the fraction of a second, and it just shot straight into new game, and that one click just deletes your save file with no way of getting it back. So I got it back, and I backed it up with save states just in case something like that happens again. So we'll be good. We'll be fine. If anything, If anything, I'm like at a higher level than I was before, because a lot of that game was just like throwing your head at the wall and hoping for the best. But it felt good. It felt good to get back there, I suppose. The game is fine. It definitely has some flaws. It is far from perfect, but it's got swag, and I like that. I like that it has swag. I played a wrestling game on the Sega, and there was a funny clown. Captain Cube, that is WWF WrestleMania the arcade game, featuring Doink the Clown and Undertaker and Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart and Lex Luger and Razor Ramon and Yokozuna and a Big Boss Man. That one's cool because it's like a fighting game almost. It still has like the wrestling tropes of like the quote-unquote 3D, because you can move around the stage. It's not like a one-on-one left and right. Bam Bam Bigelow, same guy. But you could still do like quarter circles and stuff to do special moves, and the clown has like a joy buzzer hand that shocks the opponent, and he's got a big hammer that he can smash them with, and you can launch them so high into the sky. It's awesome. It's cool. Captain Cube, you should stream that game. You should stream that game for like 20 minutes and then like say like that's kind of cool, but then it gets really hard and it's like, okay, let's move on. But you could. I would like that if you did that, Captain Cube. They made a less good sequel to In Your House. Oh yeah, I never played that one, but looking at it, it kind of does just look like a not as good version of that. But WrestleMania the arcade game is pretty fun. It's pretty cool. I like that the Undertaker can throw out ghosts like a Hadouken. It's pretty swag. Should I start saying swag? I've already said swag at least like 4 times, but I could be saying it even more. I could really up my repertoire, my vocabulary with swag and what are some other hip words that I can bring into my lexicon? All right, youth, rise up. What's the slang of the day? YOLO? YOLO. You only live once. I'm pretty sure that was my graduating classes like voted on quote for like the year or whatever. My high school class graduated, and there was like somehow somewhere they came up with a handful of potential quotes for the whole grade, and somehow You Only Live Once is the one that won. That was the one that got the most votes. So that's my legacy, I guess. That's my legacy. Fleek? Oh. What year did you graduate? Don't worry about that. But yeah, I don't feel the need to reminisce on high school. Some people, you know, especially growing up watching media and stuff like fucking Simpsons and whatever. You watch television, and it seems so important that there's gonna be like high school reunions, and high school is the best years of your life and all this stuff, and people just want to go back to high school, and I'm like, that fucking sucks, dude. And I don't want to go back to high school, actually. Surprise! The people that I still talk to with locally are the only people I talk to in high school. Surprise! Shocker! I don't miss like sitting in the lunchroom and hearing the idle chit-chat and conversation of drama and etc. I'm totally content with my handful of friends, and I made some new ones over the years as well. But as far as like the people that you know in high school, it's like it's a social experiment, right? They want you to miss each other, and you know, everybody's like got this strange connection because you just happen to be planted in the same group because you're the same age as somebody. But it's like, no, that's got nothing to do with it. I've got plenty of friends that are older than me, like significantly older than me, plenty of friends that are younger than me, and it's like, you know, just because we're both like 16 doesn't mean we're gonna have remotely the same interests or conversational skills. And ever since I graduated high school and I got to like really literally choose who I spend with my time with, it's been great. It's awesome. You love it. You love to make connections with people you actually care about. You moved away from where you graduated, so you can't go back even if you wanted to. You could. You could take a plane. You could take a boat. You could take a train. You could take a bus. You could take a car. You could take a bicycle. Unicycle? You can get there. But I wouldn't want to. I understand. I understand. But yeah, like high school reunions and all that stuff, I just like... I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm not interested in going back to that world. I like it here on the computer box where I can be a funny cartoon character. Guess where I can't be a funny cartoon character? High school. Checkmate. Checkmate, classists. Go back to doing your jobs or whatever. I'm a cartoon. Fuck you. I would never say that. Sometimes part of me does, like, if anything, I volunteered because my cousin was in band. So I would volunteer to work at the little concession stand just because they like needed people to help out with, and I was usually there anyway because my cousin was like playing in the band for like the football games and stuff. And there is like a weird tiny bit of nostalgia for just spending like days in that little building and putting a hot dog on a bun for somebody. Not that I would do that, but it could be cool on a winter's day to go out and watch the random high school football game or something. That could be nice, I suppose. But actually going back and interacting with people, I don't know. I'd rather see the location and not have to have a conversation with anybody, I suppose. Just because, you know, it's fascinating to think about how things change over the years, like what stayed the same, what they've renovated on, what's new. You could say that about, like, but you could, that's not necessarily a school thing. You could say that about anything. Like you could go to your hometown and see how the Walmart looks compared to how you remember it, you know? And I don't know, stuff like that is fascinating to me. Just like how things change over the years. And how that they've adapted to this new wild ecosystem that we live in. Your tenure was still pretty heavily COVID times, and then the makeup was just at the tap, like a tap room, and you said no thank you. Understandable. I don't even know, like, God, I don't know about high school, you guys. I don't know about that place. You know? But yeah, let's never go back to high school. Let's stay here where it's warm and comfortable and we get to be the creatures that we want to be. We get to be the smiling little fools on the telly for all to see. You didn't like middle school? My middle school had a PlayStation 1 and a Nintendo 64 in the little, like, the quote-unquote, like, honor roll kids' room for lunch. So I thrived playing video games in the middle of the day. And I've talked about on many occasions how in high school, like, I would bring a flash drive with me, and then before classes start, I would sit in the library and play PlayStation 1 games on one of the library computers every morning. That was pretty badass. You ever said a TV and vending machine? Yeah. The illustrious vending machine where you can use a pence to buy a snack of some sort. Oh. Good times. Good times. School's lame. Let's all just learn things on our own. You guys, what are you guys learning right now? What are you trying to improve on? What are you trying to make better of yourself with? Did you pick up programming? Did you pick up a pencil? Did you pick up the bottle of weed killer because you have some weeds that you need to kill? You need to figure out the most efficient way of doing that. Trying to learn how to manicure your toes. I'm trying to be a better G-Pool fan. Well, I don't know what I can tell you there. Just keep on trucking. I'm learning to cook better. Oh, yay! I tried to fry some chicken the other day, and I think I, may have not done the best job that I could have on that, but I'm still here, so I think that's what counts. I think that's what matters most, is that I'm still here and I'm still kicking. I'm still kicking, baby. Despite how often I'm slurring my words, I'm still cooking. I'm still kicking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking fried chicken. Who wants some? Come over. You made some really good gnocchi? That's like a pasta, right? That's like the really itty-bitty pasta, right?
I think Mr. Underscore Taco is a pretty good G-Pool fan already.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the headpants. Gnocchi recipe. Is gnocchi pasta or a potato? It's generally considered a type of pasta, specifically a dumpling-like pasta, and is often made with potatoes, so it's both. Hooray. It's like a potato pasta. Wow. Obama giving himself an award meme. Got him. No, I would never die. I'm invincible, okay? But I do have to get better, because, like, the recipe, like, was calling for, like chunked up chicken, and all I had was like bone in chicken thighs or something. So I was just like looking through all different like books and posts online and recipes, like, how long do I fry this chicken for? How long do I fry this chicken for? This much? Oh, this much? Wait, this much, this much, this much, this much, this much? We couldn't come to a consensus. So, but I'll learn better for next time. Everything is trial and error, and cooking can be one of the most rewarding skills to learn, because obviously it is a necessity. You need to be able to prepare food to survive in this world. But if you can get good at cooking and you can take the time out of your day to like make a cool special meal that's like super yummy and delicious, it's like, god damn, not only am I surviving, I'm thriving. And it don't get much better than that. It really don't get much better than that. One time you tried to fry chicken, but you were out of gluten-free flour, so you tried to use a little pancake mix and made corn drumstick instead. Nice. That rules. You bake for a living. Oh, really? That's cool, fo. You make the scones and the bagels and the bread and the cake, pie. Okay. Alright. Pretzel? You bake pretzels, right? Yeah, you do. Hi, Sanatukai. Welcome in. That's a wonderful way of life. Just you and your oven and your lovin'. Amen. Is there any food you really want to learn how to make? Nothing off the top of my head. Like, I guess just like get better at frying chicken. I was trying to use like a karage or a karage, a type of tempura batter, and it tasted quite good. But you gotta like marinate that shit, you know, because you can make the most tastiest, delicious skin of all time, right? But when the inside of your chicken is just like bland and normal, we gotta marinate that. Probably a soy sauce marinade if I had to take a shot in the dark. That was something my family used to make when I was a youngin', where they would marinate chicken like all day long in just like soy sauce, and then bake it in the oven with like onions and other stuff in the pan alongside that, and it was delicious and moist and juicy and delicious. That's all you need. All you need is an onion and a bottle of soy sauce, and you're good. You're good. Pickle juice and buttermilk with a bunch of paprika? Pickle juice? Pickle juice? What's the deal with Pickle Ranch? Pickle Ranch seems to be popping off like crazy right now. That's like the dip of the afternoon. You know how like different food fads keep coming out of nowhere? It seems like right now, it seems like Pickle Ranch is the big one at the moment. Or pickle stuff in general, I suppose, but I keep seeing different places say, "We've got Pickle Ranch now! We've got Pickle Ranch! Hooray for Pickle Ranch! Wahoo! Yippee! Wowee! Pickle, 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 pickle!" Remember pickle milk. No, I remember the real Pilk. The real Pilk. Pepsi milk. One time my friends and I, this was so fucked up of us, we made a combination of Pilks of different flavors and stuff. I want to start playing the game, I think, maybe, but we can talk about Pilk a little bit. But I just realized that this is kind of a Zatsu game to begin with, and I never make the most of that, so I should probably turn that on. But I'll tell my Pilk story in a second, don't worry. So let me, oh, wait. You guys, I've been making comics. I don't know if you know, if you're not keeping up on my Blue Sky, if you're not seeing the art tag on my Discord, what the hell are you doing? But I've been making daily comics. About a week ago, I saw illustrious streamer Captain Cube post one for a hashtag called Make a Terrible Comic Day. And I was like, oh, that's fun. And then I did it. I made this little banger. I made this gemstone of a comic that garnered so much attention on the internet. And I thought it was cute and fun despite it all. Yeah, I made a good comic by mistake. And then like in the middle of the night, I got the idea for this one, which was, as you can tell, the same. But then I kept getting ideas, so now I'm sort of doing like a little mental challenge with myself. Despite how much I've already got on my plate and everything, I'm trying to see how long I can keep coming up with different ideas for daily comics and stuff. I was hoping you'd do a comic for all 100 games on your list. I mean, I could, but I don't know. I'm not trying to necessarily limit myself, but I do think that's a great place to pull things from. But these are ideally just supposed to be like just random little ideas that just come to me, and then I just slap it down and put it on the stream. I put it out into the world. A lot of them are very niche and specific, like this one, for example. This one is like only for people that have played through Mega Man X2 1,000 times like I have, but it's so important to me and I had to make it happen. But it's just been fun. It's been fun like trying to see just like what all I can come up with and try to keep up with it on a day-to-day, just to see what my brain can cook up with, you know. And I've been having a blast. So we'll see how long we can take it. We'll see how long we can keep going with it. And if I miss a day, it's not the end of the world. I don't have to stop making comics the second I miss a day or something. But it's just been fun, you know? It's been fun coming up with random little 3-panel prompts and everything like that. And I've been having a good time with it. And it's nice to draw and just sort of feel like, I guess, free with it in a way. Just coming up with random little ideas off the top of my head that I think are fun. And that's the most recent one from today. The Golden Gravestone. This whole one was based on a very iconic moment from the stream with Tristy. Also my first special guest, Tristy Alacria, in the comic. Wow, that's huge. I love Tristy so much. Their Pog champion streamer. Oh, thank you. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to show those off. probably next week I'll have an update of those for everybody who's not on the Blue Sky or whatever, so that way I can quickly cycle through new ones and then show everybody. Have you ever seen the Anthony Bourdain x Digimon tweet? Who the fuck is that? Who is Anthony Bourdain? Don't make me Google. No,
Well, I'm not in this comic yet.
American chef and author. Okay. Who is this man? Why is he famous? What did he do? Oh, he's not with us anymore. Oh. That's an evil emote. I don't like that. I don't like that emote. He cooked and thus he was. Okay. His work helped make foodie culture popular. Oh dear. He's the reason we have Dame Drops in Joey's World Tour. This guy. This guy. This guy. Okay, but no, let me get the game going. Let me get the game going. Wait. Is that the one where you don't mean like an actual tweet between him and like Digimon IP? You're talking about the eating the meat with Flamedramon? He's like, this meat is so juicy and falls right off the comically large bone in the middle. And Flamedramon says, "That's why we eat it every day." And the other guy goes, "God, you're lucky." Okay. I didn't know who Anthony Bourdain is, but that's good. That's good. God, you're lucky. Oh, sweet. Alright, Outer Wilds. It's the video game of all time. No joke, unironically, I've been genuinely enjoying going on my spacefaring adventures. And it's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. And I've been enjoying my time flying around, going zip zop zoopity bop into space, and winning. Definitely winning. We never lose. We never fly into the sun or anything stupid like that. That'd be stupid. That would be dumb. That would be ridiculous to fly into the sun. Who would do something like that? Not me. Definitely not me. Alright. So this is probably good to go over. So here we go. Oh, that's still there. Sweet. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. There we go. Beautiful. Did a food-based travel show for a long time where you go to see all our Cuba to eat street food? Oh, okay. Okay. Have a good one, Jam. Understandable. This game really is best experienced from without having been spoiled on anything. Like, if I knew, like, how the game functioned and things about the puzzles and stuff, it wouldn't be right. That'd be evil. I was jamming out right now. Excuse me. Has G-Pool found the QR code puzzle yet? It brings you to a mini golf flash game you gotta beat to unlock new skins. Oh. No, I haven't found that yet. But I'm gonna find it right now. Hello, Shmee. How's it going? Aha, you will! That's right, I will. Okay, so Last we left off, wait, hold on. I've got my notebook down here, where I took some very important notes on some very important shapes. I say notebook, but it's a sketch pad that I just had lying around at the time. Where is that? That's a drawing of me. Don't need that right now. Yes. We were trying to deduce what the teleporters were on the Ash Twin, and I have come to the conclusion that one of those bad boys will take us directly to the Sun Station. We've gotten yeah, no problem, Sonic 2K. We've gotten pretty important information that we can teleport to the Sun Station from Ash Twin, and I think I know exactly where we gotta go. We might need to wait a little bit, because we need to let a certain amount of dust leave the Twin, I suppose, because right now it is perfectly solid. Alright. But eventually, we'll get some dust going off this bad boy, and we'll be able to land and check out some of those magic teleporters. Boom, 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 boom. And there's that beautiful sun station right there. These planets fly real close to that sun, huh? Has the drinking begun? Oh, the drinking's begun. It started to slurp, slurp, slurp all the sand, sand, sand. I don't like being this close to the sun, but we just kind of have to chill out and wait until some of these sculptures start showing themselves. It looks like it's only a matter of time. Just wear sunscreen, of course. Maybe I'll get a nice tan up here. I feel the orbit of these two is quite strange. Alright, things are starting to appear. I think this is exactly what we want. I believe that is the ticket to the sun. But we do have to wait until we actually have, like, a way to get in there. I love that you just got this cute little plant here to keep your oxygen going strong. Alright, so yeah, this whole place is totally filled with shand. But there's an illustrious purple glow in there. What could that mean? What's going on with the purple? Where's my ship?
Gazooks.
Gazooks. Hi, Tenchi. Welcome in. Oh, don't drink my ship, don't drink my ship, don't drink my ship, don't drink my ship, don't drink my ship. Don't drink me!
Zinga.
I saved it. I saved it. I did not want my ship to get dranketed. Right, this is the one that has the broken door. So we need to find another way in here. I'll just keep my eyes peeled. That might do it. Right! Wasn't this the one that had, like, Wasn't this the one that had a bunch of, like, spike balls that we had to try to, like, dance around? I think that was the case. But if we come in here now... Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I'm a genius. I'm a genius! Oh ho ho! My brain knows no equal, for I am truly enlightened. Truly, truly, truly. Hi, Broily. Welcome in. How are you? Turn on. Turn on. Turn on. I never really know how to, like, make these things come on. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Oh, that. Oh! Bada bing, bada boom! I'm a genius. Is this it? It's certainly somewhere new. Hold on. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. No. 281,000 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep mode. Opens emergency door. Well, I love an emergency. Oh. I see. Alright, we are dangerously close to the sun. We have to take a hop, skip, and a jump across this path. Get me in there, get me in there, get me in there, get me in there, get me in there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright. There's so much to learn, you guys. Pi. Mission. Science compels us to explode the... What? What do you mean, explode the sun? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission: determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. They caused the sun to explode? Those freaks. Those damn freaks. In their quest for fucking knowledge, they got themselves all exploded. Sun, would you explode for me, pretty please? I would really like it if you would explode for me. The music is crescendoing in such a way, it is very loud. That's okay. Is there nothing up here? Nothing but fun? I mean, that's cool and all. I would have expected another one of those. What the? Why'd I do that? Why'd I take orbit for a moment? I would have expected there to be some more scrolls or something up here, but I guess this is just the viewing platform for the beautiful sun. Okay. So, where does this go? God, the gravity floor stuff is crazy. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 2 minutes 32 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes and 2 seconds. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Oh, it is counting down. That's scary. Yeah, well, hold on just a second. I gotta do some math. Give me that. We've seen this place before. This is on Ash Twin, apparently. We've seen that symbol, too. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Viero, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I hurt for you. My friends, we all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. So they've got eyes on the interloper, but for some reason them trying to explode the sun, what is up with that? What are these brats doing? The sun's had it too good for too long. Is there anything else here? I was sort of under the impression we would find more. Like, usually when there's a scroll you can remove, you can replace it with another one somewhere. I didn't see any around. My ship is still there, hooray! In about a minute, this place is supposed to, like, go up from the sun's heat. This is supposed to die off and explode before we can do anything. There it goes. We've melted. We melted. We were burned alive. So what did we learn? What did we learn from that? They're trying to explode the sun, but why? Maybe if we take a look at our notes, we'll have a better understanding. The moon! The moon. Oh, the quantum moon. It's there until it's not. That's definitely one of the big mysteries that we have to figure out with this one. The deal with the fucking quantum moon. Alright, yeah, let's take a peek-see here. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun had reached the end of its natural life cycle. There's still much to explore at the Ash Twin Towers. I know there's more stuff to do here and there. Interesting. Yeah, there's still a lot with the quantum moon that we gotta learn about. I'm gonna guess that our best bet right now is either Ash Twin or Brittle Hollow, and I'm leaning towards Brittle Hollow right now because I feel like there's still a lot of stuff we want to do here. Like there's the Hanging City, and apparently there's stuff in the old settlement that we haven't like fully explored yet. So maybe it's a good idea to take to the old settlement, walk around there, and then try to make it to the town from there. Where's that Brittle Hollow? There you are. There you are, bubby. Don't you hate it when you're trying to do science and it tells you to explode the sun? It's messed up, right? We're fine. All right, smooth sailing. Yeah, let me just patch you up. Good as new. You're good as new, bubby. All right. So we're gonna like speed run going to their old settlement. Oi! Black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. One dream of it. So we're just gonna try to like do everything we've done here. I'm sure we've read most of this in the past, but there could be things that we missed out on. I mean, clearly there are things we missed out on. The game is telling me quite literally there's more to explore here. But there's like just so many paths in this area. Like, we don't want to go that way because that'll take us away from the old settlement here. Be sure not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. There was a sparkle over there, I saw it. I saw it. Okay, so yeah, this is where we can move on. But there's definitely stuff here that we need to see. Like, that. Have you watched the new AVGN on Metroid? Yes, I have. The knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. Oh yeah, that's like the Eye of the Universe symbol or whatever. Signal is older than the universe itself. Signal looks like an eye. Okay. Okay. Right, that's what like led them here, and then they started to try to blow up our fucking sun. Like they walked in like they own the damn place. It's unbelievable. Oh, I can see OBS is like lagging again. The chat widget is going. The chat widget is not happy. That explosion emote is really freaking out. Have a good night, Vic. I'm so scared of missing something. What if something important is out there and I walk right by it? It's the hardest part of the tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later, when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. I love you, Aunt Mallory. So did they like have all this architecture, like did they bring all these walls with them or something? Because they are clearly not made of any material on this planet. But they use this architecture for just about everything in their species. Oh, hello. Yeah, we never saw this. We never saw this big room. What is... Oh, that's their ship. Is it? Yes. Oh, yeah! Yeah, their ship got pulled in by Dark Bramble, and then it got eaten, and then they sent their ships away. Oh, the lore! Zuta lore! I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow the curious signal from the eye of the universe. When we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Was it? Suppose it wasn't the problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Yeah, they didn't make it out of there, but we totally missed this crazy cool lore tidbit. Because we've actually seen the vessel eat it up by the Dark Bramble. What a fascinating game. Ow. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Fucking Keek, dude. This is inviting, to say the least. It looks like if I try hard enough I can just make that jump, you know? Maybe. Maybe. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Yee! Ow! Oh, ow! Oh, fuck! I've hit my face. Oh, God. Oh. Well, now we're over here. What does this mean for young Swalty 2? That is unclear. All these little, like, light spots. But there's so many in so many different places. How am I supposed to know which is, like, what I want? That's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Is there anything over here? Eee. Hey! Hey! An icy domain. Is this taking us to the... Oh. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, this is taking us back to the Southern Observatory, which we don't really need to be at, but I guess I've already come this far. So maybe we can explore and find something new and something cool. Maybe. Or not. Maybe we'll just find a rock. A great big old rock. Oh. No, it's up there. Sweet. Yeah, here we go. We've hung out in here plenty in the past. My ship is so far away. A shame I can't get on my buddy's ship. I can't just pop in and say hello. Could I trouble you for some oxygen? Okay, so what's my game plan right now? Wouldn't that be stealing? No, we're teammates. I would do the same for him, and they would do the same for me. Oh god. This was a less calculated jump, but I made it. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm great. I was like, that is a much bigger gap than I intuited at one point in my life. But our ship should be right over there. I want to try to get to the black hole generator thingy, or whatever it was. Wherever they play with the black hole, they have a machine for it. It's in town. There's stuff to do with, like, the major part of town here in Brittle Hollow. Ooh. I nearly goddamn hopscotched myself into hell. I didn't park like that. Alright. Let's read up. Okay, looks like we got everything out of the old settlement now. A mural of a Nomai vessel encountering a signal. A mural of Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. A mural of the 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel, which leads to the 3 escape pods. Sweet! Can you expand your log so I can see? Hello, Arugi Blues. I've got a lot of logs. I've got so much. There's the moon. Ash Twin Project still has things. Hanging City is where I want to be. That's where I want to be. The Hanging City. Well, you can zoom in. You do not need to be able to zoom in this far, but that's cool. The murals were crazy. But let's try to go there. Somehow. Somehow we'll try to go there. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're stabilizing. We're stabilizing. We're so stable. We're so stable. My buddy! I hear him diddling. I forget where he diddles at. Okay. Right. Oh dear. So yeah, there's something with the big hanging city that we can go play in. They've got like a machine that has something to do with the black hole or something. That thing right there, that thing hanging down there, we need to like call that up somehow. I'm pretty sure we did it once, like in like the first stream of this or something, and then we never like tried to do it again. But we gotta find out what was in there. We went to the sun station, Arugi. We got into the sun station. I was totally right in my genius behavior. I don't think we can get up there normal style. Where am I? What is this? May as well take a look. God, I really do like when they start to build up some of the music with this game. It's so like few and far between, so when they actually hit you with a music track, it really means the world. Hi. I'm sure we've read all this, but I want to look at it again. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. Mm-hmm. So real, so true. These freaking bookworms don't know a thing about anything. They don't know what sort of mess they're causing. Okay. There's an easy way to know what you scanned before. Yeah, like just like from the player perspective, it's like I've been here, but did I look at that one in the past? I don't know. Is my log? I only know my log on my ship. But it's like, you know, if your ship can remember the stuff, you would think you could like out in the field too, you know. Okay, well, we meandered around a bit there. How the fuck do I get up there? That's the black hole device thingy-mahoo. But when the walkways are broken like this, what is one to do? Oh god. Oh god. Oh! No luck. We can't squeeze through the hole. We're only so itty bitty teeny tiny. I guess we want to try to get over there. Maybe we can do something about this big machine over here. Hello. Oh, yeah. That's no good. Oi, 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 oi. Ugh. Scary. What? Ow. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. God, every jump feels so precarious. I'm going to freaking crumble. Sweltitude never survived after this. Yeah, the dang box is right here. But there's like some button somewhere that we can actually raise the thing. I don't remember where that was. Maybe here in church. They love to fear things in church, so why not? The festivals, the festival. Okay. And known as warp core. The warp core. The warp core. Oh, the warp core. We need a known as warp core. Oh, the warp core. Hi, Boogaloo. Thank you. I will do my best in space. I will do my best out here in space. We've definitely read these in the past, so I'm just kind of like skimming through them really quickly. But, warp core. That's definitely something we want. If we can find where this Anona person is from, like what planet they're on, that would certainly help us with our trouble, with our woes. God, how the fuck do you get up there? I mean, I guess you would get up there through the giant tower, but we're out of luck on that front. We can try to pilot our ship up there, but I don't think that's gonna go particularly well. Gee, Paul, I'm building a solar station for IRL Sun. Would you like to help out? Well, what are you doing with the solar station, huh? What are your big plans for this thing? What are we gonna do with it? Fill me in. Fill me in, Mr. Pig. Just activating it. Just turning it on. Okay, that seems fair. Alright, so yeah, we're in District 1, which is School District, Meltwater District, Eye Shrine District, and Black Hole Forge. Oh, well, here comes the cat jams. You know what that means, everybody. Show's over. Show's over. Go on, scram. Ba, ba. Damn, they broke both sides of the bridges. I'm just labbing things out right here. Okay, that doesn't work. But can we finesse around? No. No, we cannot. Oh, it's so close, but it's so far. Okay. I really wanted to see if we could finagle our ship in there somehow. So how do you get to the black hole district? We gotta figure that out. That's the most important part. Maybe there will be something in our notes that we can look over it again, because I really want to get there. What am I drinking tonight? Mountain Dew, the red one. Okay, Brittle Hollow. That's Ryback's camp, Southern Observatory, the Hanging City. Yeah, the Black Hole Forge is what we want. I haven't found the Planet of the Babes. I really want to find the Meltwater District has the thing that raises it, but still that doesn't help me like get there, you know. But the Meltwater District, we want to go there and hit the switch. So I'm going back to Brittle Hollow immediately. And then we're gonna figure it out from there. Hasn't even got an alien GF yet. Don't remind me. I want to find a badass green babe so badly. I want to find a super cool green babe that'll love me just right. And her sister. And her sister. They're like a whole big, like, you know, race or whatever, so we'd make it work. It's so fucked up that this planet is just under constant stress of things coming by and exploding. That would suck if our moon was normally lobbing molten beams at us. I would hate to live here. Don't even get me started on the oxygen situation. Okay, well, I think it's too early to look for holes in the planet, so we're just gonna have to hot-foot it over there. Going to the sun station was really cool, even if it was a rather short-lived venture. It was fun all the same. Right, where is the... There it is. It's windy out there. You guys ever get like so engrossed into your media or whatever? Like right now, for example, there's the gusts of wind are so prominent in the soundscape right now that I'm almost getting a bit of a chill from the sheer mental aspect of it all, you know? It's like I'm so into the media right now, I really feel the wind that's blowing against me, trying so hard to keep me from getting in, from staying warm or whatever Whatever. 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 You know what I mean. I'm engrossed in the stream. Does that count? I guess. I don't think that's really the same thing that I was saying, but I guess. No, the rocks. I need those. I wish I had gravity crystals. I wish I could walk on the walls. Be like that kid in the yo-yo ball commercial. They played that commercial for like literal decades trying to sell those yo-yo balls back in the day. And the kid would be like walking on the side of his wall and he'd be throwing his yo-yo back and forth. Because it wasn't just a yo-yo, it was a yo-yo ball. And it was a big deal, okay? It was a really big deal that he had the yo-yo ball. Oh no! Wait, no, come on, what the? I can't get any closer. I can't get any closer. I'm trying, but I can't. Let's just meditate. We get a reset. We'll reset the bracket, it's fine. I just want to go melt some dang water. Is that too much to ask? Please? Hold on. Alright. Juiced up, ready to fly. Alright, get me out of here. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Alright, this time we won't have any trouble. That I'm sure of. We'll be just fine. Hey, if it works, it works. Suit up. Blap blap. Bloop bloop. Beep beep. Zoop zoop. We are significantly farther away than I thought we were. That's okay. We just need to be right here. So we need to do that again, but we need to not fall into a black hole and ruin everything. That would be really unfortunate if we fell into a black hole and we ruined everything. Alright, old settlement. My old stomping grounds. My old place to be. The good old days. My Pilk story, of course. How could I forget? How could I forget the Pilk story? A while ago, many moons ago, a long time ago, like 5 years ago at least, my friends and I got the brilliant idea to not only try Pilk, the iconic combination of Pepsi and milk, but we wanted to get experimental with it. So we were trying to make all sorts of different flavor combinations. So we mixed and matched stuff, like, because you know you can get milk and Pepsi, but each of those have different flavors, you know. So we've got like strawberry milk, chocolate milk, and we got like wild cherry Pepsi. Mango Pepsi was a thing at the time. It was huge. It was all the rage. And we were just like mixing and matching and seeing what stuck and what didn't. One of them in particular, I think it was the one that we made. I think it was the mango and the strawberry milk. Because again, this was mango flavored Pepsi and strawberry flavored milk. But that one tasted like we were just drinking chemicals. It felt like there were paint fumes around, and it was very scary that happened when you just throw in a little bit of artificial flavoring. Is this the Meltwater district? Or is this is the school district? Right? This is the school district, okay. We're here. Did you try Dr. Pepper and milk? No, that's not the joke. The joke is specifically Pepsi and milk. Which, you know, Pilk on its own is... People like to think of it as this great big gross thing, right? But it's literally just like an ice cream float sans the ice part. So it's not really good, but there's stuff about it that's fine. It just didn't taste too different from like a Coke float or whatever. So does that mean this thing all the way over here is the Meltwater district? The stuff that's like all the way over here? Because there's no other way to go. I guess so. We just gotta find a great big switch, and we gotta crank that shit. The name is pretty bad. The name does make it sound repulsive. Like it's just inherently gross. But it's fine. Don't bother with any of the flavor mix-ups, though. You're not gonna have any fun with that, I'll tell you that much. Hi, Namori. Welcome in. It was strawberry mango Pilk. The mango Pepsi was quite good. I don't know if they still have it anymore. I think that was like a limited thing they were doing for a little bit. Milksy. Mepsi? Mepsi. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Is that what we want? I could believe that's what we want, but I'm not sure. 3 minutes? I haven't been walking for that long. Oh! Why would you betray me? Ow! Oh, no. Saved it. Saved it. Hi, buddy. Hi, pal. Oh. Thank you. I learned something. Let's see, we've talked about that. I found the vessel. That means they really were far from outer space in the solar system. But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy? Or somewhere even farther? What were their lives like before they came here? And why did they come here? Yeah, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the demise artifacts for myself. And thanks for telling me about the vessel. I mean... what else can we tell them? We talked about that. Saw the Sunless City. Quantum Pilgrimage. The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writings, so it was clearly special to them, and special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once a Nomai journeyed to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult? Okay, I think we've talked about the rest of their stuff. Nice jamming out with you, buddy. You saw a TikTok today of some mad scientists taking scary internet monsters and turning them into girls. Poor Grimace. Grimace is a scary internet monster? I did not know this. He is now. She is now. Thank you. And she's sexy, supposedly. Well, this seems to be like the only other thing we got, so... What are you? Gravity cannon, not interested. Okay, let's try to make this climb upwards again, and hopefully we won't fall. Grimace, Slenderman, plenty in common. Yeah, you know. Purple. Rotund. Beautiful. Okay, gravity's that way. Oh. We do like that. I'm a fool. Okay. Grimace that BBW. Alright. Alright. Wait, there's a great big tree blocking my everything. What do I do about this? Oh. This is what I do about this. Wait, this is here. What? Where the fuck is anything? God damn it. Is there anything over here? Why is this place covered? Hooray. Okay, well, this isn't really the answer that I was hoping for. I know we've lowered that thing at some point, and it's driving me crazy. Does this count as the meltwater district? I don't know. I don't know. Science has gone too far. Your epic gravity crystal? Okay, I'm going back. I'm going back. This did not give me the answers that I seeked. God, stop. Stop. I'm gonna be sick. Where do I melt some goddamn water? I'm gonna lose my mind. You found your TikTok. Wonderful. If I tab out of the game, it might kill me, so I can't click on that. But thank you. there's like... There's like nothing, no, wait. I'm an idiot. Fuck. Fuck! Ah. Slam that shit. Get up there. I should have known because I was like, we could see it when it happened. Huh. Ass! Ass! Angry Video Game Nerd Outer Wilds episode. Should go crazy. But that still doesn't help me, like, get up there. How do we get up there? Maybe there's an entrance from up top? Maybe? Like, outside? Especially with the planet coming to a brittle doom. Maybe now we can actually, like, get up there somehow. Maybe. Because we can't just outright walk up there. The big pillar's broken. But this way, just maybe, could lead us somewhere. The sound explodes and the nerd will wake up in his angry Nintendo nerd days. That's how he does it. That's how he keeps the people coming back. They love to see the nostalgia bits. Did you fight? Did you fight? I'm working on it, possum. I'm working on it. Just give me a minute. I'll find it. There's a spell in Quest 64 called Rolling Rock. He's gonna have to do Rolling Rock sometime, I guess. He's gonna have to do a Quest 64 episode at some point. No, he's been like slowly chipping away at N64 games as of late. I mean, I say as of late when I mean like multiple years from now. I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is the emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than when mixing through shaking, although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. Yeesh. Okay, well, that didn't get us anywhere. We need to get up there. But how? Ow. I don't really remember the Iggy's Wrecking Balls episode. He did do that, right? I'm not making that up. That one actually happened. Ooh. No? Well, maybe he should. Maybe he ought to. You doing alright over there, man? You having fun? It'd be sad because I genuinely enjoy that game. I know Iggy's got some fans, despite his whole wrecking ball situation. How much he loves wrecking balls. Okay, we're going to try to comb the top layer and hope that will lead us to a proper entrance. Oh no, I know about Icky's Wrecking Balls. You don't gotta tell me about Icky's Wrecking Balls. I know about Iggy's Wrecking Balls, okay? I've been around the block a time or two. I've seen a couple of balls get wrecked. I've wrecked a couple balls in my day. I've wrecked a pair of balls a time or two. Huh? What? I'm on the prowl right now. I'm looking for the truth. That whole part with the black hole generator was by a lot of ice, so I guess I'm looking for ice up here. Why is everybody sweating and woozying? What's going on, you guys? What's the big idea, you guys? Alright, let me take a peek. Okay, there's the church. I wrecked some balls tonight. Classic Mr. Pig. Okay, so it's over there. I sorely overshot it. Hi, Namai. Welcome in. How are you? We're trying our best to figure out space right now. So far, it's going okay. You want to make it a spaghetti? No one will stop you from making the spaghetti, so you should do it. Follow your dreams. Got through Monday? Hell yeah. It's the hardest one. It's the toughest day, but once you get through Monday, nothing can stop you. Not even Tuesday. Oh, come on. Oh, I just got here. No. Ah! Another cycle wasted. Fuck! Craft dinner spaghetti? Spaghetti? That's huge. Right, this thing's all fucking plugged up and busted and broken. So how the frick? It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. Hornsfells, you burned marshmallow, and the scout's integrity reading this piece of brittle hollow is as stable as who knows. The fuel's all around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Well, the sun's gone supernova again. Wait, this is the underside of that. Wait! Ah! Wah! What am I doing? What am I doing here in space? We need to explore that black hole part of town, but the road is blocked off, and I don't really know if I can find a way in from the top. Back to Brittle Hollow we go. I feel like I've explored Brittle Hollow more than any other planet, like by far. I've spent so many trips there because we've like gotten either caught up in the black hole or we get exploded on the sun, just meandering about. No new tips and tricks. And I'm on my way.
Wait, do I look like a waiter?
A little bit. A little bit, you kind of look like a little cutie waiter. Little cutie patootie waiter. Okay, so this is the top side of the hanging city, but as far as I can gather at the time, there doesn't seem to be a proper way in. It's so hard to pilot a spaceship.
I learned how to be a cutie patootie from watching you.
That's fascinating. I'm on the prowl right now, looking for cracks in the ice, looking for secret doors. I don't know if I'm gonna find any.
Oh.
Wait!
Oh, it's there. Right there. No, you missed it. Go back.
No, I found, I dash, I found it. I found it, doll. Don't worry. Yeet! Yeet! Yahoo!
I found it first. Nya nya.
Okay. Is this new? I think this is new. I think this is new. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care, not his. This is where the warp core can be found. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. I have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I'd bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best. As for Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion root in the forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Okay, that is huge information. We've got a lead on our warp core. And I've got a scroll in my pocket. And I'm happy to see you. Slap that in there, baby. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken at best, recalled those present. These present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it is no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we were able to transport it back here. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Namai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in fossil fish caves when we were children. What Melloray and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. That's wonderful. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? That's all you gotta say about this one?
I can't believe they're gonna delete space after you finish this game.
I
hope
know,
they
it's
make a
crazy,
space app.
right? Me too. Me too, Thrash. Space R. Oh, so here we are in the Meltwater
Can
District.
I blow up the sun? Please.
Please, no,
Please.
no,
Please.
Thrash. No. Alright, come on up to me, baby. How did I miss this stuff over here? I like completely ignored it somehow. My brain knows no mercy. Alright, what do you got for me? Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is it the safest path? Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Winona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Winona explained many of his designs to me. So, if everything is adding up the way it seems to be, we might just find a warp core here like I was theorizing. The snow broke my fall. What a relief. So let's try to hot-foot it back up to the tippy top of this place. Oi. Oh, what the? Hooray, no broken bones. What a relief. 'Cause yeah, now... Will this take me where I need to go?
I have received an anonymous fan letter.
Okay.
If they make a space too, they should make deep with the new sun. Because they're already orange and brightens everyone's day.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, that's just water. Ow. Fuck. Well, thank you for the anonymous fan letter. That is 100% anonymous. Okay, I'm still at a loss on how to fucking get to the goddamn... How do I get in you? Let me inside you. Please. You are kind of orange right now, aren't you? Yeah, it's theming. Don't you like it? It makes me look like I'm out in space. Doesn't it make you smile? Doesn't it make you grin from ear to ear? It makes you look like you're orange. Alright. I try to have a little bit of fun. Kill me, why don't you? It works better when the sun is in the sky, okay? Goodness. So how do I... I'm still at a loss on how to get to that. I thought this would lead me directly to the forge, but apparently not. See, now the orange makes sense. Now when there are boulders falling from the sky covered in lava, the orange makes sense. It's thematic. I'm pretty sure I've read this 1,000 times. Yes, I have. That's the sun. Right you are, my friend. Scissors? Damn, I'm on a roll tonight. Is there another way in? 'Cause this shoots you up. But I need to go down, and that one's all broken-did. That one got all caved in. Hi. Why did everyone turn into skeletons? Who done it? I want answers. I gotta know. The Skeletonizer. Thanos. Okay. There's that interloper. I'm gonna try to go back in. Let me get some oxygen first. My name Poke plan to create a new advanced warp core. Am I debated on how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin? Okay. Okay. So let me try going back in there again. And seeing what I can find. Because this keeps us down in Meltwater District. But maybe I can climb up to the 3rd district now, and maybe I can find a way up to the top there this time for real? Maybe, possibly, perchance? I don't know. Is there gonna be another poll for the next conquest? I don't know. I'll have to decide. Sometimes I think it's fun to do a poll, and sometimes there are just games that I want to play. So, it'll depend. Hi, Blasto. It's going. We're trying to find our way into that damn thing, but it's proving to be much more difficult than I expected. I thought for a second I really could just, like, break it. Unless... No. They're smarter than I. They're smarter than me. Ah! Damn it. Ow. Come on. This is impossible. This is impossible. God damn it. I can't get up the tiniest hole. Fuck! Oh, AVGN moment. Oh, let's play moment. Ow, fuck. God, I'm burning through my jet fuel. Oh, no, don't. So true. So real. Hey. What's that thing? You're still amazed Metal Walker won the vote? Well, you did go to everybody and get on your hands and knees and beg and beg and beg and beg and beg and beg and beg. I didn't mean for that to sound mean. I'm sorry. But nobody else seemed to be like super in a camp like you were. You were Metal Walker's strongest soldier. All right, time to make our way back. Time to make our way back. We're gonna get there in no time flat. Metal run to the polls and vote Metal Walker. Alright, let's drift. I didn't think we'd actually even get like remotely close, but here we are. Oh god. Oh god. We overshot it. We overshot it. And I'm burning through my oxygen. Oh no. Oh no. That's the sun. Makes you think, huh? Okay, so how do we get to the black hole district? I don't understand. Poor guy. Poor guy. He goes through a lot. Oh. This is like the key. This is the key to the ignition that we need. If we can get into that black hole lab, we should at the very least, we're getting a lead to a warp core, if not the warp core itself. And we need that. We so desperately need that. We just gotta figure out how to get in there. What sort of secret Game Boy code we have to enter in to find our way. Because, like, the traditional method is blocked off. It's staring you in the face. Hi, Mellow Mute. Does it have a crush on me or something? If I had a warp core, what would I do with it? I'd warp. I'd warp. I'd warp to places untold. I would go to Snake Way and meet Princess Snake. And we would have a cool afternoon together. The Gurren Lagann? I never seen that show. I don't know much about that Gurren Lagann. Other than that the girl is cute and they got a robot. And there's a guy with glasses. His name's Kamina. Alright. So we swoop, we bloop, and we skadoop. Alley-oop. Maybe one day you'll get to show all the core over shows you missed? Maybe. I don't know. I hardly have time to watch anything these days. There's simply not enough time on this fickle planet. Ow! Sorry I called you fickle. Jeez. I wonder if I can get in and out so quick that I can, like, jump up on it when it's starting to rise. Oh, damn it. Nope. That didn't work. 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 That's a kind of a ridiculous method. I don't think that would be what they actually want you to do. I'm sure there is a genuine path to get there. But it was fun. Do you like getting to hear my sticks clack all the time? Does it set you at ease? It's Asmer. ASMR. I am gaming. I am playing the video game. Wrecking balls and clacking sticks. The only way I know how to live. Badass. Alright, well, we're back. A dinosaur story. Okay, let's have another trot along. This whole stuff feels very suspicious to me. Like, what's the deal with the crater, huh? What's the deal with the gash on the planet, huh? Who knows? Better get myself patched up while I'm here. Sweet! And back under we go. Oh, goodness. The music's scary here. I don't know if you noticed, but the music is frightful here. Let's see if there's another way up from here, I guess. I guess. Because it's like right there. Surely there's like a pathway over here that we can take. If we comb the wall on the right. Surely. Right? Oi. Maybe not. Maybe not. I feel so crazy right now. I feel out of this world right now. It's so close, but so far. Because like everything else in this section, you just quite literally walk up that, but obviously there's a bit of a structural integrity that needs to be worked out there. What if I bring it back down? What if I make it go up and down a whole bunch and then it like destroys the roof above it? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? It doesn't look like it's programmed like that. So yeah, in its resting space, it just sits there. It's too far. It's too quick. Fascinating. You excited for the FF stream with me and Kiara? I like Kiara. I like Kiara_TV. She's a cool tuber and my friend. I'm in like the fucking space hell right now. This place makes me feel like I've gone insane. It makes me feel like I don't know who I am anymore. It makes me feel like I've lost it all. I wish I could, like, see through the planet, and I could see, like, where this is in relation to the surface, you know? And we can't go up either way. They shrimply will not allow it. Shrimply speaking, it cannot be done. But I feel like we've checked all the way over there and didn't find anything. Doesn't seem like there's a lead down there. But it can't be like anything further down because we have to be down there to make it go up in the first place. So the answer can't really be below us, I don't think. Then what do we do? I went up much higher than I expected. Guys, this game's hard. They're making me try to use my brain or some shit. I hate that. Who do they think they are? It looks like that's broken from that side too. So even if we could fly up there, we get blocked by another wall of debris. That's just all kinds of messed up. God damn it. I hate when I meander around and I can't find the answer. I feel like an idiot and I feel like a fool and I feel like I don't know how to stream. I'm the streamer. I'm the one that gets it done. I'm the one that does the thing. I'm the one that wins in the end. My oxygen's running out. No! This is the worst day ever. This is the worst day ever. Wow, OBS did not like that, but hey, I won. I won, and that's what matters most.
Get your
This game
wine
makes
down
my
to below.
OBS like die. Hope that cheered you up. Thank you, Mr. Pig. If nobody's got me, I know Mr. Pig's got me. If we could, like, get here before the thing goes up, but I know that's just not possible. We can barely even, like, get outside the room before it starts to crawl back up. What is that? What is all that over there? Oh wait, no, I know what that is. That's the whole religious section. Yoink. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Ha! There's no way. There's no way. God damn it. Have a good night, Gotetsu. Could it be an entrance from outside? It would feel really strange for there to be like two broken entrances, and then like we have this secret cave that leads us here. Could there be another secret cave? That feels weird, but I am running out of options. I am running out of ideas. I'm running out of the plot. As many secret caves as your heart desires, but that's gonna get me killed. That much secrecy will get you killed, don't you know? Oh, the sun's not looking so great. The sun is not looking great. Oh God. Oh, I was kind of hoping if I had flipped the switch in the other direction, this one would have flipped too. But that is not the case. Repeat this 5 times in front of a mirror for self-esteem. I do love boosting self-esteem. Everybody should be working to improve their self-esteem, okay? Okay? Thank you. What's on the other side of this? What's on the other side of this here crevice and crack? Is there another secret hole somewhere? It would drive me insane if there was a second secret hole somewhere. It would make me go silly style in a way that you don't want to see. Doesn't look like it. Damn, this planet is falling apart. No, it seems like that's the only one, like, secret hole. There's only one secret hole on this planet, okay? Don't let them try to tell you they've got an extra secret hole, because they don't. They're lying to you. Why are you glowing? Ow. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were doing. Okay. Oh yeah, we already went here once in this cycle, didn't we? No wonder this thing's already rotating. Take me back. Another cycle where we're just as stumped as the last. God damn it. What does this goddamn brittle planet want from me? Mr. Taco, you cut that out right now. You get some self-esteem right now. Or else. Thank you. Gah. Gah. You guys ever like, you know, you guys ever like see a movie or something? You guys ever watch like The Grinch? I think that one's pretty good. It's got Jim Carrey in it and some other characters. Some other characters from some other actors and stuff like that, you know. The Grinch, pretty good. Jim Carrey, one of his best. What the? One of his finest. How the Grinch Stole. My fuel level is critical. And my patience is wearing thin. And the sun is blue. Let me fill up. Just tapping my foot right now. Taking on the thinker's position so that way I can unlock the fullest potential of my brain and truly ponder this most precarious problem we have on our hands. In that we have a room which seems more or less inaccessible on all fronts. The topside planet entrance blocked off, caved in. The entrance through the city also caved in, blocked off. But clearly there's means to get up there somehow. Somehow we can finesse and wiggle and waggle our way into that goddamn treacherous town and get inside the black hole machine and learn something. I want to learn something. So we're gonna learn something. I like Jim Carrey, I think I like his movies, I like his sense of humor. I think Sonic 3 is awesome. I love Dr. Robotnik. He's very funny. I like when Jim Carrey did the dance with himself. That was awesome. We overshot it big time. He's Canadian. That is true. Jim Canadian, they call him. Oh! Oh no! Alright, so let me... God. They make it so hard to pilot when you're so close to the ground. It really does feel like there should be something over here to like offset the one the one opening that's over there, right? That's just how my brain works. That's how I tick. I look for equivalent exchange. I'm kind of like a Full Metal Alchemist in that regard. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand my references? I'm kind of like a freaking awesome anime character in that regard. So the proper entrance, watch it, would be right here where the city's at. But we just can't get in there. We cannot get in there. This whole town is crumbled into oblivion.
Wait, does this mean I'm Alphonse?
Kind of, I think, actually. I think so. There's that damn interloper. And then this part is like crazy suspicious too. But I guess it's just leading you to read that tidbit about the moon. I don't want to go back underground. I don't want to go back underground. I want to go back where it's safe and sound in the underground. No, not in the underground. But I have no choice. I have no choice. We have to fight the good fight and master it and get in there and have fun. Alright. Going back under. Yippee! Yippee! I want to try to, like, shoot the thing with my probe and see if I can get a good idea of, like, where things are. Perfect. That didn't really help me. It's just like up there, but there's still like no way to get in. It's literally, my ship is right on top of where it should be. This is malarkey. This is silly. I can't believe it. I've never been so offended in my life. In my whole life. McClunky! That's Star Wars, that's space. There we go. There we go. We're turning this frown upside down with some cool references. Why is there water there? What? Why was there water on my head? What? Whatever. Why is there water in the meltwater district? That is a good question. Few know the answer. Arugi, am I an idiot? Be honest. Can you repeat that? I might be falling into a trap if I do. And this just feels like one of those things that I'm just like egregiously overlooking. Like, it should be shrimple. It should be easy. It should be simple and clean. Whoa. Ow. I said, am I an idiot?
At least you're an adorable idiot.
Hey, watch it. I said, am I an idiot? Because I am overlooking everything. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot? Urugi, am I an idiot?
Overlooking.
Urugi, am I an idiot? Am I? Urugi? The quantum moon. Where is it? No. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Oh. Slurp. Help me. Did you have trouble finding your way up there when you played this? I'm not asking you where it is. I just want to know if it also gave you trouble trying to find your way up there. You did it in a peculiar way. I see. Come on. May break it through. Come on, get up there. What is holding me back? The black hole? Probably the black hole. Come on. Come on. Why won't you go? Go! No! What do you mean? Go! Go up! Go up! Okay. 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 God, the geometry is awful. Oh. Is that like no touchy floor? Okay. Well, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I've got a plan that might be so crazy. Ow! I might be onto something. Just maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. If someone's crazy enough to do it, it's you. Okay, sayonara, spaceship. Oi. Hey-ya. Okay. So, when I normally do this, I generally put the thingy over here. But what if, mind you, since that is a double-sided platform, I put the thingy over here? Well, this, if I have, perchance, perhaps, maybe, when it lines up just right, send me, perhaps, perchance, to the other side, the other world. That's the interloper. Okay, here it comes. No, I'm still outside. I'm still outside. Why am I still outside? I think I'm onto something, because this is reflected on both sides. So, what if we hit it while the planet is on, like, the opposite end of its rotation, right? So, that's my fan theory. That's my fan theory. If we can hit this on the other end of its rotation, we might, just might, be able to make something happen. My ship is over there. It might be a while before we get teleported back. It might be a minute. It might be like an hour or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. But that's my theory. Did you calm down over there? Jesus Christ. Okay. We're back here. So... Okay. So by this logic, we're already coming back. No, we're still outside. You'll DM me a tip. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Good one. Oh, you're awesome, Arugi. I really thought I was on to something there. Man. Go back. Go back. Okay, so let's tinker. Let's play with our tinker toys. Oh. Does this just reverse the direction it's going? That's what it seems like. Yes, it does. But I assume it's still going to just put us where we've been. Where we've been and what we've been doing and what sort of mischief we've been getting up to. So my theories are crashing down at a rapid rate. Yeah. Damn, I thought I was on to something. I thought I had a cool, brilliant idea. Okay, it seems like once it's started, it can't be stopped. So it's going to be rolling and trolling forever. And zoop. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work out like I wanted it to. It just makes me so curious. Because it really does seem like... I don't know, I'm at a fucking loss, dude. I'm lost into sauce. No one ever wants to be there. This Cave of Wonders has no magic for me? They don't got a single clue on where I should be going or what I should be doing? Right. My thing, it's up there. I just want to watch this. I want to watch this for a moment. Because the thing is rotating. So, oh god, the world's coming to an end. If it does go off on this side, we should be able to see it. I don't know. I don't think that's the idea. I don't think that's the idea. G-Pool, I think you need to look at the bigger picture. I'll DM it to you. Okay. Let's see here. Oh! That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think that's the idea. So, God, the bigger... Whoa. Whoa. That was crazy. Well, we've never been in here when it was so dark. Okay. Okay. What do we got? What are we working with here? There's the tower. The tower has been caved in, and even if we could fly over top, there's still a broken pillar lodged inside. So even if we could finagle our way up there, we still wouldn't be able to climb up all the way through it. The main entrance to the Hanging City is also blocked off and caved in from the very top of the planet, so that's a no-go. I thought I was onto something by flying my ship in there, but it seemed really like not what I should have been doing. There's gotta be a way to walk in there. There's gotta be some fucking crystals there, dude. They gotta have the silly walkie crystals somewhere in that goddamn icy planet. We just gotta find them. We just gotta go for walkies. Me like when the music does this. Oh, we did not retro nearly quick enough. There's already a gap in the planet. We could take a little trip inside. What do we got to lose? What do we got to lose by flying around in there, huh? Not a thing. Not a thing. Ugh. Especially now while it's down like that. Might give us a little bit more wiggle room for meandering and such. Just want to go straight up. Just want to peruse the area, because this is all upside down tile, which means this all has to stay. Is my ship glued to this? That's fucking awesome. All right. All right. We're in there. It doesn't seem to be the most orthodox way to go about it, but we're in there. So let me Let me reverse engineer it. How have those 48 pack of batteries been treating you? My main usage of batteries is Wii remotes, so I will never run out of Wii remote batteries. Fortunately. What the hell? Exit to service. Yes. Of course. And that's where it's blocked off on that end. And, this way is also blocked off. Cheapers. See, I'm like up here now, and no! God damn it! 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 I was even I was up there and I still didn't get the information that I needed. God damn it. Now my ship's stuck up there. I don't know if I have any hope of anything anymore. But I'll try. The idea has potential. I never realized you could walk around on this. Does this mean anything? It doesn't seem like it. What's your Wii game collection like? It's got a couple. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I will have to take a photograph at some point so the masses know. All right, crank it. Here we go. Alright, so now that we've got our ship stuck up there, I don't know if any of my former plans will work. If we can theoretically do what I just did, but before we throw our ship to the Stony Lonesome up there, theoretically. But that sort of goes against my idea of taking something from there to another planet. Because I'm assuming they've got warp thingies in there. And if that's the case, I can take a warp thingy out of there, which means I would have to make sure my ship doesn't get shanghaied and marooned at the top of this tower. That Japanese VHS tape you got on top of your Dragon Ball ones. Japanese? That's gonna break my ship, I bet. Sweet. That's fine. Let me pull up the dang photo of the dang my picture. Oh, that's not that's a DVD set. That's Akiba Ranger. It is a bootleg DVD set of seasons 1 and 2 plus the live show. It was a Super Sentai series. It quite literally translates to unofficial Sentai Akiba Ranger because it is a parody series of sorts. And with that beautiful knowledge of being a parody, they get to poke fun and have a blast with other cool, crazy Super Sentai stuff. No, no, no. Oh man. I like Akiba Ranger. It was the first Sentai series that I went out and watched on my own, which is kind of a funny one to start with because it's quite literally a parody series. But I just remember like seeing how cool the costumes looked and seeing just like how goofy it could get, so it made me want to check it out. And I ended up really, really liking it. Religion's not gonna help me. You're not gonna help me here, religion. Tragic. Not even God knows how to get to the 4th floor. The Kamen Rider figure showed up in the mail today. Thank you. It's like a little like toy kid, and he has different armors that he can put on, which is kind of cute and cool. I only like put those on there because Mage recommended a bunch of them, saying that, well, I mean, I was saying this too, to be fair, that the guy is just like me, which he is. Gotchard is very much a G-Pool design Kamen Rider, and it's downright criminal that they forged my likeness so that they could make a funny guy go to alchemy school for alchemy to become an alchemist. Why is alchemy like the gimmick for that series? I really couldn't tell you, but it's fine. I watched 10 episodes and I was like, this is pretty good, but I don't know when or if I'll pick it back up. It was fun, but I don't know. Did somebody say Kamen Rider? Yeah, I did. That's true. It happened. Hello, Luco. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, no! Guys, we've been meandering around this snowy pass for who knows how long, and it's driving me a little bit insane. G-Pool would be the preferred term. But welcome in. I'm going to destroy my spaceship. I'm going to clatter into it over and over. This doesn't make me feel better. This doesn't make me feel better. I should just meditate and, like, start from scratch. There's not anything down. Surely not. I mean, this is, like, the closest to that portion, I suppose. But I don't think this climbs nearly high enough. Oh god. Oh, awesome. I appreciate it. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm gonna reset the loop. I'm gonna meditate until next loop. What have we learned? What have we learned? Black hole generator. Sometimes you gotta Shrek yourself before you check your DMs. Oh yeah? Sometimes you gotta Shrek yourself, huh? I do love Shrek. How do we feel about Shrek? They're making, like, what is it, Shrek 5? I don't know how that movie's gonna be. I don't know how that movie's gonna be at all. I like Shrek. I like Shrek 2. Shrek 3 is pretty weak. Forever After, I think, is okay. It does one of those things where it's like, oh, alternate universe, isn't that crazy? But it's fun enough. But Shrek 1 and 2 are like the peak ones. Your Steam account is old enough to drink? Steam's been around for 21 years? Oh god. Just take me there. Just take me there. I did, okay? Alright. My old stomping grounds, Brittle Hollow. So, through a series of cheeky events, we did land on the underside, but even then I didn't find a way to connect the two, which makes me feel insane. It makes me feel insane that I, like, slammed my ship up there and, like, hot glued it to the roof, and but then still just
Making quantum
couldn't
progress.
find, like, the way to go, you know? Doesn't that just drive you insane? Doesn't that just make you feel crazy inside? I am going to, go try my theory of, pulling up the machine, then coming back out here, and then flying under with my spaceship, and then crashing into the roof where we will hopefully stick to it. So we'll see if we can make that happen. Because it felt so strange to me that I couldn't even find I couldn't even find a path there when I was up there. Like, how to get there from place, you know? And that's really bizarre. So we're gonna send that flying up, and then we're just gonna try to brute force this puzzle. Real terrible parking job, I gotta say. How do I... Can I... Okay. We made it in. I was a little nervous that I was gonna be stuck here. But it worked out. Okay. Okay. We're okay, everybody. We're okay. God, what's happening? What's happening? All right. You stay put. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Okay. Okay. My ship log has been updated. That's huge. Wait, no, put that back. Put that back! A parking job you can walk away from is good enough. I agree. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black coal cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab on number 2 reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. He is familiar with them. Okay. A little bit of stuff that we already knew, but that's fine. That's a-okay. So we knew that there were the warp things there, but we didn't have any semblance of how to make a core out of them. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands this distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with the shared alignment point in between them. Okay. Another one of you, my friend. Bitchin'. That seems like that's... Wait. Thing on the wall. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twins, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine the window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. What's this? That can't be the white hole base because we... Oh, that's just... Is that the time that when it would normally shine? Is that what you're teaching me? Is that what you're telling me? This was insightful? Question mark? I feel like I am leaving with less knowledge than I came in with. But we still have this little tablet here that we can poke at. Let's see if we can learn any last bits of cool tidbits. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. So the advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. If I recall, Ash Twin's projection pod puts us in the strange room with these things. Still unclear about this area. But presumably, finding this area would lead us to that warp core that we're looking for. Well, that was something. I still am desperate to know how you're supposed to get up here normally. I refuse to believe that my methods here were correct, but this does appear to be like you could warp from here because we can stand on it, but I don't get why it didn't work like that. I don't understand why that works the way it does. If it works, it was right. So true, baby sis. So true. I just feel the sense of bafflement, you know? Oops. That's the exit to the surface. Okay, G-Pull. Sent you an actual tip for beating this. This one's safe to show. Oh. I don't wanna... Okay, fine. I'll tab out of the game. It's fine. Arugi's awesome secret message for you all to see. For you all to see. Sorry, I've been in a derailing mood today. I'm happy to hear from you, my friend Arugi Blues. I really am. So it's okay. Just put you right up there in the corner. So, we're going to be looking back at Ash Twin. God, this took too long. I would love to understand what it is that we have to do to make this work in the other direction. I don't get it, because clearly you're supposed to figure this out before you come here, but we were able to sticky tape our rocket ship to the platform, so ultimately we got the job done. Is this how you did it, Arugi? You said you got here in a strange way. Or were you just derailing? My ass is stuck. You did get there in a strange way? Okay. I don't think we're going anywhere. Well, let's read the new bits and then we'll meditate. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, the warp tower always aligns at the center of the corresponding astral body. A warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment and angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Okay, so Ash Twin holds a lot of secrets for us. The fucking moon! Why don't I know about the moon yet? Wait, what? Wait, quantums. Oh. Did I, because I didn't fucking scan that with my fucking little radio watch? Maybe I should try to do that. Now, my name Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed of the Ember Twins' North Pole. God, we still have so much. We still have so much. This is probably not the finale. Especially with how long we took to do that. But I guess I want to go to Ash Twin. Ash Twin, more like for the win. Nyah, 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 nyah.
Quantum finale.
I love Quantum. I love being in the Quantum realm. Hey, buddy. What a sound. What a sound our funny little friend makes. Alright. Ash Twin is going to be covered in it. And by it, let's just say 1,000 million pounds of sand. But we're onto something. Yay. Ugh. So that's an Audi. Can't do anything with that. But maybe there's an innie on the other side of the planet. Perchance. That could be the same Audi, for all we know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell when you're rotating around a great big planet. I'm hoping the finale would have its own unique art. Maybe. I'm trying my best. Yeah, whatever hole this is, it is an Audi hole. But everything is slowly sifting away. You do not sound rude, Mr. Taco. I just only have so much time on my hands. I like to at the very least give every series or every, like, you know, one-off or whatever its own bespoke art piece, but we gotta make do with what we can. In a perfect world, my only responsibilities would be stream-oriented, and I could make everything that I want and never, ever, 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 ever have to worry about stuff. But for now, I'm forced to wait around on this big sandy rock. Waiting for something to happen. Hey, get out of here! Ugh. I'm just waiting for the goddamn bridge to appear. Oh. Ah. Something's crowning. Is it a boy? Is it a goyle? Get out of here! Go on, get! Goddamn interloper. That's also an Audi. But is there an innie nearby, perhaps? Oh, but there is a magic scroll. I'm sure I've probably read this in the past, but we'll hold on to it. safe here. The sand can't get us in here. Oh god. My ship! No! Damn it! It got eaten up. Okay, so which one were you? Ash, of course. Of course, yes, this is the Ash Twin warp. But where do these warp you if they're here? These things are right here, gosh dang it. Where could they possibly warp you? Nah, who needs a ship? Who needs a ship? It's fine. It's sitting snug over there on the Ember Twin. You guys ever eat sand? Like on accident or whatever? Or for serious? It could happen to you. Many times. Yeah. We've all been there. You get your face dumped in the sand and then your mouth is just wide open. You're like, uh-oh. A thing to put the thing in. Here, take my thing. Is this more common than I think it is? Yep. Of course. Having visiting from the Hanging City for the Astron project, the High Energy Lab on Nuclear Crater, I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Remy found me, but the High Energy Lab is building the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Conway would lose his own head if it were anatomically possible. So true, Conway. Oh god. No, fuck! Ah! We're fine. We're fine. We're good. Everything's a-okay. Does make me question where these ones even go. Timberhearth? Nope. Look at that. There's a thing that right there. That's the thingy. Oh da da da. Oh da 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 da. The black hole. No, not Brittle Hollow, anything but that. Phew. I guess I should be looking around for like the core room or whatever. Whoop. My ship like freaked out for a minute. Oh god, oxygen, that's right. Oxygen. The fickle substance. Oh, this is the sun station. The moon, the quantum 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 moon. It's gone. this the other side of the sun station? No. No, it is not. Trees! Thank God. This is another warp spot. That's the only place left for the alien babes to hide. Cheapers. Stop. Ow. Stop. Go suck somewhere else. Let's see. This one, I think, takes you to Timberhearth? Maybe? I have my notes written down based on, like, their sketches and drawings, but they weren't exactly spelled out, so who could say? Who could say? Yeah, they mentioned in the high energy lab that all of these things were shaped after all the different, like, places they take you to. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Oh! What? I'm so confused. That was scary. Here's our first delivery. Yarrow 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing the core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and the Poke found on White Hole Station that started this project. Can I visit sometime to learn? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron stars. Go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more material soon. Badass. Okay. Wait, that's the one I was just at. So... I'm starting to think to myself, like, the warp cores, they, like, the one that was in their big ship, right? Their big, awesome, super cool ship, right? That one had, like, 2 sides to it, but all the ones that I've ever seen in my day only have the one, and it makes me wonder what the dealio is. What the fuck is up with this? Whose idea of a joke is this? I'm not sure what that means for me and my goals and my plans, but I guess we just have to keep snooping around. There's the sun one again, so it looks like we've made about a loop of this whole goddamn planet. Oh god, not the... not that again. The The quantum moon was up there, I saw it. Did you see it? Did you see it, chat room? Chat room, did you see? Did you see it? good old moon jump scare. That's so real. Okay. As hypothesized, the Giant's Deep is the swirl. Giant's Deep. I wish I had my boat with me. Right, this place has fucked up evil gravity. Okay. Well, now we know that much. That's huge. No, you saw it. You most definitely saw it. You have to believe me. This one takes you to the sun station. Okay. Wow. I'm confused about these two. I'm not sure where these align with, because they're I think they represent the twins themselves, so I don't know what they would go to. The one with the trees has gotta be Timberhearth. Dark Bramble? Nope. Huh. Giant's Deep again? For fun? Another time around? Nope. What a silly, fascinating little realm. Oh god, this thing's ready to pop. This thing's ready to blow. Had me thinking the sand was coming to pick me up again. Okay.
I have received Canada Day fan mail.
Oh?
You should be the new Canadian flag cause you always maple leaf me smiling.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh god. Oh. I feel like do you guys like watching the stream? Do you guys like watching meandering around and exploring space looking for the truth? Surely. Who doesn't? Yes, more than anything? Yeah, totally. Okay, good. Good. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. My confidence restored. I'm back on top, baby. Can't play it for the first time again, so we just have to watch. That's true. So you get to enjoy the same footsteps that you once took in a new light, in a new perspective. Oh. You almost screamed 4 times this stream? What do you mean? Why scream? Why are you screaming? Oh, a door. Oh, a door. Oh, a door. This will, like, shoot me up into fucking outer space, I think. Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, yeah, it will. Wait. It looks like it drank up all the dang sand. Okay, I think the interceptor's intercepted. There's no more sand to drink, buddy. You had it all. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Ow. I thought mayhaps we'd find a lab or something, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So maybe... Maybe... Wait. There's something here. Oh. I think that was just the underside of that one place. I don't think that one's a real anything. Huh. Okay. Edged. That's par for the course around here. Oh, thank you, Mr. Pig. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to check my VOD of the last stream because I wanna see the warp core in the big ship, right? Because it was only if I remember right, it was only broken on one side. And if that's the case, perchance, we can grab the opposite core that we need from the high energy lab and take that there and slam dunk it in there. That feels wrong. That doesn't feel right to me because those cores were like almost the same size as the warp gate thing that we have, you know? The ones in the demonstration that we looked at to see how the black and white holes worked. So that doesn't feel right. But they said they delivered warp gates to Ash Twin, and warp gates were there on the floor, but I guess that's a different warp than the warp drive that they have. Let me look at the fucking notes in the fucking boat. I need the exact words that these cats say. Oh yeah, and we got an update. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Oh, that was the only thing we were missing from that part. An advanced warp core was improved for installation at the central chamber of Ash Twin. Which is the central chamber? Where's the central chamber? Those are all, like, the thingies. As far as I could tell, there wasn't anything central at all in there. Unless they do mean, like, the one that has the 2 bops on it, maybe? Let's see. Where is the vessel? The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated 3-side pillar to the vessel's bridge. That appears to be some sort of input device. The Namai tried to call for help. The vessels can still hear incoming messages from other Namai vessels. I found the recording of the original signal the Namai encountered from the eye of the universe. The Namai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped to before they could tell another clan where they were going. Okay, so that says warp core. That says warp core. So maybe the high energy lab. What are you? Right. We never found a way inside there. So that's still in the up around. And see into a large cave from one of the ruins on top of the island. The bottom of the cave is filled with water. Okay. So I'm guessing to get in there, we have to go underwater and climb up somehow. Because you can go underwater to a degree, but you have to be pushed under if you want to go super far down below. Where am I looking? What am I looking for? What was I looking for? I've already forgot. Black Hole Forge, we're good there. High Energy Lab, where's that? Quantum Grove, Quantum Caves, Quantum Signal. Where's the High Energy Lab? If I go in like this. There we go. The Namai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first absorbed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Namai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between the arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Namai wanted to know if a 22-minute time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. So these fucking perverts, they're hopping to and fro just before the sun goes supernova. These guys are like hopping back in time so they can keep on doing their research every 22 minutes. Sounds like a bitch. Sounds like a bitch to get anything done. And the amount of time it takes to watch one episode of Dragon Ball, you gotta go and just jump back into the time portal again with all your energy. Sounds messed up. That's what you gotta do if you want to watch all of One Piece. True. Wandering Rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed near Ember. Okay. Okay. We did go to the sun station. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty cool to go there. Going inside here was fucking funny. The volcanic pyramid, the volcanic mountain, the quantum moon, the 6th location, sometimes disappears and possibly to an unknown 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine of the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Yeah, we still don't know. We still don't know like anything about the quantum moon, even though we've been to like the Tower of Quantum Knowledge to explore this location. Yep. The pilgrimage of the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. And apparently they did. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized...
I wish I was quantum.
Me too. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. This shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. Okay. Yeah, we still don't have a whole lot to go on with the quantum moon. Yeah, and this one we never like looked at the coral with our cool gun. So we're gonna have to do that sometime. Which means there is most definitely enough time on our hands to do another episode of Outer Wilds. As per usual, my perception of space traversal has been overshadowed, I would say. But that's okay. That's okay. I found a recording of the original mine. Yep. Hi, Zero. Welcome in. How's it going? To Whitehole. And there's our friend the Interloper. So yeah, there's still 2 things on Giants Deep. Brittle Hollow? We're pretty good on that, I think. These fucking twins still have things we need to do. Don't really know anything to do with this right now. Okay. And then there's like... Yeah, maybe the Lakebed Cave has something to do with that quantum moon. Who knows? Who knows? We'll have to remember that. But I think that means we got time for another episode of this shindig. Yeah. I quite enjoy this game. It's quite awesome. It's quite cool. Feldspar. There you are. There you are, buddy. But yeah, what did we accomplish today? We got up to the black hole generator, which wasn't the most helpful thing in the world, but it was a goddamn battle we waged against ourselves and the planet around us. I still am totally unclear on how that worked. Like, how we were supposed to make the thing flip us onto the other side. Hi, Chris. How's it going? Chris, we got to the black hole generator on Brittle Hollow by driving our spaceship all the way up to the sticky floor and then having it like gravity our spaceship up there, and it worked. So we were able to go inside the black hole generator and see what that was about. Because I could not for the life of me figure out how to get there otherwise. So that's fun. We went to the Sun Station today. We learned a little bit about that. That was cool. And, was that it? That might have been it. That might have been it, really. I think that was about it. Really, as far as like productivity goes. We spent a long time on Brittle Hollow just trying to figure out how to move all that. But it's all for the sake of knowledge, which is crazy. Crazy. I guess that's it. We are running out of things to discover. That's true. So I think next time, between now and next stream, I'll take a look at my VOD and take a peek at that warp core, because I want to see how that looks. I want to see if it looks to be as simple as like grabbing a warp core from the high energy lab and then carrying it there and shoving it in there. That seems like a big gamble, so I would ideally like to do other stuff before we make that big play. Like I want to check out the thing with the North Pole on Ember Twin. I don't know how you're supposed to tell the North Pole from the South Pole when you're in space. It's really hard. It's really hard. But there's that. And if that leads us into more quantum moon knowledge, that would be fantastic. There's also things we can do on Giant's Deep. We might be able to learn a thing or two about those. If we can do those, if we can figure those out. So yeah, we've got a lot under our, like, on our plate that we can handle. But I'm gonna call it for tonight. So thanks everybody for watching. Let me go over my usual spoosual. Wednesday night. Oh god. OBS hates this game so much. Oh, that's the wrong image. There we go. We'll be back playing more Final Fantasy VII with this week's special guest, Kiara TV. She'll be here. I just finished Midgar, so the world, I guess, is going to be opening up quite considerably, and that's very exciting. So I'm looking forward to that. Friday night at 9, we're picking Metal Walker back up for real this time. No jokes, no fooling, no crazy shenanigans. And then Sunday is our Virtual Boy Super Showcase. I'm going to try to stream just about every Virtual Boy game that I can get my grubby little paws on. My grubby little paws on. Okay, and if you're new here and somehow have not clicked that little link to join my little Discord, you should do that because it's pretty swag. You can find all sorts of cool posts there. We were talking about Mega Man Battle Network a lot today. That was fun. That was pretty Pog Champion. And I had fun. And I was having a blast. So yeah. Let me see who's on and see who we can say hi to. There's quite a few folk online. Wait. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming. We're gonna raid Catatonia. It looks like they maybe have beaten their game with their whatever they're trying to do with a 1cc of Death Smiles, maybe. I think they did it. I think they won. So let's go raid Catatonia and congratulate them for doing the big thing that they set out to do. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. That was fun. I'll really contemplate on this one, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, this was cool, and we'll do more of it next week. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go Catatonia. I want to raid them before they like wrap up or anything. Okay, bye.